Hello, hello, hello. I know. Let's see if I'm any better. A very good idea. Because that was crazy earlier today. Don't want another repeat of that. Holy Toledo. So I hope I'm sounding fine. There's always that hope. Oh God, go away. I don't know why I'm getting those messages. I took them off my. That was the old bot. It's telling me that it's offline, and he's no longer. I got to figure out how I can shut that off. It's the old bot because he's no longer a manager, so he shouldn't even be. Hopefully, our regular bot is done. I am waiting on uh, trying to upload it. It's taking YouTube forever. Hey, hey, Keto, how are you? Hello, hello. I'm hoping I'm fixed. I've been having technical difficulties. I hope everyone can see and hear me fine. Yes. Hello, Pania. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. For all those that tried earlier to watch that live, I am so sorry, but I could not get connected to the internet. It kept failing and failing and failing. Everyone else in the house had the internet though. I, however, did not and tried everything under the sun to try to get back onto the internet, and I could not. Our kids are over, so I'm going to be playing games with them. Okay, Keto, thank you for dropping by, Dustin. Thank you for dropping by. I was like, where is Grandma? And they were there. They were. Well, thank you for popping in, though. Thank you, thank you. So, how many of you guys was trying to make it to that live earlier and saw all of my trouble? Yes, yes, you will. Rice, love for brown rice. The spaceships that give us purple cows and frogs that all over the place. Okay, let's see if I got this right. Public save. Okay. So how many of you guys was trying to get to the live earlier where I was having all those problems? I know Nikki was there trying to be there. And someone came in. I wasn't showing anyone there. But I guess people were there, but my chat room was not loading up. Is that pretty much? Yeah, you was there too, John? Well, I was having problems with the internet, and I went to Walmart because everyone else had it, so I figured it had to be me. And I got that cord that went from my modem to the back of my computer. That, what do you call it? Some sort of Ethernet cable or something or other. I got one of those. I got cable wires running from one side of my house to my computer room, my office. Yeah, the Ethernet. So I put a Ethernet cable in, went did wire connect instead of Wi-Fi, and now the I'm on the internet, and it's been strong and fast. So earlier when I was down, I didn't understand it because everyone else had it, but I didn't have it. Yeah, my cable was 75 feet, and I didn't need nowhere near that much. So now I have it going in a circle, behind my desk. So yeah, so I think that's what's been my problem was that. I hope my fingers are crossed, but why else would I not have it and everyone else would have it? And it was just a pain in the butt. So I'm hoping that's what fixed it. So what I did tonight before coming live is I redid what a live should have been, the topic and everything, and I'm trying to upload that now. I think it just got connected. So that would be our first one. Let's see. Dustin, I want to run one. Yeah. So far I'm not having I don't feel like I'm lagging. I don't know if does everyone see me fine? Am I better connected? Can someone answer me that? I know there's a no, everyone's got to be able to watch it. It's just that I'm going to just do, for some people that are shy and don't want to put their weight on and stuff like that on live, I mean, not live, but on public view, I'm doing the membership for that. So you still can participate and be part of the BBBE Freedom Team and not really miss anything. Because the only thing that's going to be different is that people are going to have a live privacy to ask questions, because they're too nervous. It's more or less, I guess you could say, it's for the shy people, so they don't have a major crowd. But that's it. It's just, but everything basically is going to be out here, so you can do it out here too. It's just for the privacy for the shy ones. Does that make sense? I don't want anyone to feel like they're being neglected, but I want to be fair to both. If no one joins, then you don't have to worry about it at all. Welcome, Tammy, to Grandma's Crochet Live and crazy antics and crazy spaceships that steals our water. That's right, it is. It is stealing our water. At least the water in Ohio. I guess we're having a drought. I thought that there was ways of giving out free membership, like so many a month or something. I don't know. Maybe you have to have so many viewers. You know how YouTube does it. You have to gain more and more stuff as you grow or something. But I know some people, some channels have free memberships that they can give out. Yeah, you've been super grainy and blocky for me the last few days. Super clear tonight. Good. So probably it's been my own Wi-Fi connection. and not, because right now I'm wired in with an Ethernet cable. So I told my husband, I said, if I don't do something quick, I'm just going out and buying a brand new computer. Put it on the credit card. Because I was going to do that. This didn't work. I was like, I'm done. I'm done playing this game. So I read somewhere that they are monetizing shorts now, short videos, and that I'm being monetized for short videos. So I thought, okay, I'll give this a try too. I'll check it out. So I've been making some shorts, as you guys probably all have noticed, right? Because this is a learning process. I just want to see. You were watching my very first video. There was hardly anyone there, and you weren't looking as good as you do now. It's awesome. You came so far so fast. Aw, thank you, John. That means a lot to me. That means a lot. Thank you. I know that when I watch my first walk-in video, and I do like every few days, I just watch just to remind myself I do see a difference, and I wish every single one of you guys that are doing this journey can take a video of yourself doing what I did on that first video of walking, just so that you can see the changes over time. Because I see it from my face looks like it's like a big swollen balloon, and I see now that it's going down a little bit. Like this here, I don't feel like I'm chin and chest anymore. It's like there's an actual indentation a little bit now. At least that's what I see. I could be out of my mind, but that's what I see. I see that I felt like I was like this before. That's release the first live. I was there. How was why? Because of the brown rice. It's not. It should still be there. I didn't lock it up or anything. You look a lot better and a lot healthier too. Well, good. I haven't rewatched any of the lives, at least for the first live, the brown rice story. I'm gonna have to look at that one and compare it to. I just feel like my right in here has gotten skinnier. Okay, I think it went public. Okay, yep, it did. Well, anyways, I'll go back to telling you the short story. So I've been making shorts just to test. What the heck, right? You know, I know you cannot get rich unless you Mr. Beast. What? He's made millions off of YouTube. I know that's never going to happen. It's just not. And if I get pennies, kudos, right? I don't really want to lose a lot of money. I make a lot of money because I don't have Social Security because this isn't dependable. Um, and so I'm making these shorts, and then you have to wait like a day or two before you get the numbers. And my shorts are making like pennies. And when I say pennies, one of my shorts that I did only made 2 cents. Like, I'm so glad I don't make shorts for a living because you wouldn't make much. When I saw that, one was 2 cents, another one was like 7 cents. Uh, the three shorts that I made were didn't even make 10 cents. So I'm like, man, that's and stop watching shorts until me. Well, between us, and I gotta whisper this. I'm doing a practical joke on Jenny. She came to me about a month ago, and she did up her face like she was a floozy with big eyelashes and stuff like that. Well, she posted the picture on the family chat. Well, I took a copy of it and I made a short. So you guys got to go and check out that short for me. Make all kinds of weird comments because it's just a prank. I'm going to end up taking it down. Don't worry, it's not going to stay out there. But go out there and make all these weird comments if you would. She knows your name, Nikki, but she doesn't know anybody. So right now it's like at 500 or more views. So if everyone would just go find that, it's just a picture of my daughter with long eyelashes. And just make some weird comment like, I don't know, oh, what a beautiful, sexy woman with those eyelashes or something, something crazy. Just she's sleeping right now. She's got to end up seeing it when she wakes up, and she'll want me to take it down. But I want, I just, I'm just wanting to prank her really bad. Hi, Patty. Who else came in? Midnight Madness. Hello. I was going through my pictures to do shorts of baby, and I came across that picture, and I was like, "Oh God, I gotta use it. I just gotta use it." Uh, oh, the pet sling. Yeah, she looked very like just sitting there looking around. Her paw was out, very comfortable. And don't you get used to this, girl. She may only be 4 pounds, but that's 4 more pounds that I'm not used to carrying. Well, I am, but yeah, whenever when I went to Maine, and she's my support animal, so sometimes I just put her in the sling when we go someplace. But she thinks it's like clothing, so she usually fights me. But she seemed to enjoy it, today going for that walk. Uh, But you know what? I don't get nowhere near the views on that video with baby than I do on that's the lowest walking video. That's the one with baby. I'm like, oh, they didn't like you, baby. But that's okay. I still had fun. And you know what? As much as yeah, I make them for you guys too because you guys enjoy them, but they're for me. I do go back and I look at it to see where I come from. Mostly the first one though. It's the first one I look at every couple of days when I start in thinking, oh, I'm not doing. I feel the same. Except for I'm not in any pain or whatever. So there is that. Need one of those for your cats. I don't like the lining in it. The outside is like that sweatshirt material, but inside is that like silky type of material, and I don't think baby likes it. It's like I don't even like the feeling of it. Me and Judy were telling another YouTuber about you today. His channel is Old Man Old Man King Homestead. Never heard of that. Hi Amy. Never heard of that one. But thank you for telling. I hope it was good things. Hope it was good things. I was dressed before the live, but I decided just to put on a night dress, just out of comfort. And besides, it's long sleeve. He's in Arkansas. Hi, Laura. Hi, family. Loving baby shorts. Aw. I'm glad. Yeah, I don't normally do that many, usually just one a day. But I'm doing a test on supposedly I was asked by YouTube if I wanted to do monetized shorts. So I just said yes just for the hell of it, just to see what it pays. I know I'm not going to get rich from doing this. And so the ones yesterday I got one got 2 cents. Another one got like I don't know 7 cents. I know between the three that I posted didn't even do 10 cents worth. So I thought that was so funny. So I'm sorry for flooding. I'm just doing tests to see what is the norm because they never used to monetize short videos, as far as I know. What everyone's told me, no, they don't monetize shorts, and supposedly it's something new they're doing. So, but I'm here to tell you, 2 cents for a video. I don't understand their logic really because it takes people a long. YouTube must be making a killing because what they give the creators for making these things, and they throw. I know the commercials are paying a hell of a lot more than what the creators are getting. But it's all right. To me, it's almost like a game, almost like Monopoly. You're going out buying properties and see if you can make money. It's nothing. I know I can't get rich, so it's just like a funny little thing to do. Oh, there's a link. Old man, old man king. Am I saying that right? Old man king. Okay, I'm gonna check that out later after the live. Old man king homestead. Okay, I got it. Yeah, I've never seen that guy. Yeah, I never seen him. Well, that ought to be interesting. He's got 15 cats. I currently have 15 cats, 5 dogs, 42 chickens, and 16 guineas. Is in Arkansas. He started his. Oh, he's got his telephone number down there. Okay, I do love my chickens. And he has a video that he streamed 45 minutes ago. Oh, I will watch this stuff tomorrow. It sounds interesting. Yeah, it does, don't it? Yeah, I'll definitely keep my eye open for that one. Peter, old man, is very nice. Okay. Grandma, I cheated today. I had chicken. Sorry. Oh, well, I cheated too today by mistake. Um, I did it without even thinking. There was a open bag of pork rinds, and without even thinking I was doing something, I opened the bag up because it just had one of these clips. It had one of these clips on the bag, and I without thinking, I was doing something, computerized or on my phone or something. I opened the clip and reached my hand in the bag and took a bite, and I'm chewing, and then I'm going crack. I was supposed to do that. So I threw the bag away. It was just a small bag, and you're gonna do that stuff midnight. You're gonna. I I don't really. I did I cheat? I guess so, but it wasn't really. I guess it's cheating. I cheated too. I had a pork rind, but you know what? Tomorrow's a new day, and I threw the bag out, so I didn't finish it. I do have some closed bags over here that are closed up. I'll probably go put them in the pantry so they're not in here where I can just reach for them. And yeah, I threw mine away in the garbage can as soon as I did it. It wasn't much left in there. I could have eaten them. It probably wouldn't have done nothing to me. But the whole thing is I did want to, and I did it without thinking. It's like when you quit smoking and you automatically reach for your cigarettes. It was like, yeah. So I get it. I did it too, midnight. I did it too. So who is doing this with me? I'm curious. I put the video out. Hopefully people, you know, sign up or not sign up. I don't even know if you want to call it signing up or join in. And so that we can, yeah, thumbs up. That's right. Thumbs up. I am cleared and swap freeze items today. Well, I've got enough to beef for a few weeks. So I'm good there. Thank you, Nikki. I just got to move all the pork rinds and what else do I have over here? Oh yes, I have beef sticks. So because I don't want to do processed foods either, and the beef sticks are considered processed. So I'm gonna put those in the closet as well. So I should have done it already, but today's been a crazy day. All this running around. I got out. My daughter wanted to go yard sailing, so I put off my walk. We get back. It's about 12:30. I got to do my walk. So I go and do my walk. I come back, and it's starting to get ready for my live. But I gotta. I don't have time to edit my walk video, so that was out late. And then I had problems on the live, so then I threw a hissy fit. My daughter took me to Walmart so I could get a wire and get that set up. That took about an hour. I'm like, oh my goodness, what a crazy day. I ended up breaking my fast at 72 hours. Then I had some catfish. I guess I'm sensitive to catfish. I got a really bad headache. It might have been because you should never break your fast by eating something as heavy as catfish. If you're doing an extended fast like that, you need to get off from your fast by eating light, like have some broth. For the first few hours, it should just be broth. It shouldn't be, all right, I broke my fast, now I'm going to eat catfish. And I don't think it was that you were sensitive to catfish. I think it's because you ate real quick after a fast. Yeah, you have to do it very slow. Maybe you did it very slow, but I know you should never go back to eating regular after an extended fast. And 72 hours, as far as I'm concerned, is an extended fast. Yeah, you eat very bland. I love catfish though. So yeah, I would probably end a fast if I had the option of having some catfish. But you gotta get sick. You did a refeed? Scrambled eggs are good. Yeah, I used to do like full day fast, and even just a 24-hour fast or a 36-hour fast. I would always come back and just do like a broth. So what do you do with a refeed, John? What's your go to for your refeed when you leave uh, leaving a fast? You have enough meat for a week, easy, and it's getting freeze burned. So good timing. Yeah, yeah. I pulled out some meat from my chest freezer that was beef. I pulled it up and into my everyday freezer, and that was one of the things that I ate today. Was that my husband calls it chili beef. It's 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 just it's not as finely ground as ground beef. It's uh, like a thicker ground beef. I don't know really how to explain it, but my husband likes using that meat to go into chili, bone broth, and sardines. Okay. You keep getting kicked out. I've got egg beaters, pre-cooked bacon. You're doing it too with us. You're joining the team. Hopefully, you guys put it down in that video that I just put out so that I know who is with us. I'd like to keep track of everyone, write it down in my little black book. You know, got Laura, got John, and got Penny on. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Thank you, Penny. I just want to get an idea of how many is doing it with me. 'Cause I just think it's awesome that I'm not going to be doing this alone. And, and if you can't do it, it's no big deal, guys. Really. I'm just doing it because I want to hurry up and drive. It's like, I want to do this now. I want to do this now. I want to do this now. Because your body's going to heal in its own pace. So, and I have to accept the fact that I spent years and years and years getting it in this shape that it's going to take me probably a long time to heal. And by then, I'll be almost out of time anyway. But you know what? If I'm happy in this journey, oh, that's wonderful. And it was going to go 10 days plus, 10 days plus, but I don't want to go through that longer refeed process. Yeah, because you do got to be careful coming back, and you got to be careful starting it too. A lot of people's sugar drops dangerously low. A lot of people's, heart rate drops. You got to be really careful when you're doing fast. That's why, in a lot of places, doing extended fast, you actually, are part of like a on-campus clinic type of ordeal. I weighed today. I'm at 179.5. I weighed today too. I'm at 311, the higher part of 311. I'm at 212. I'm 212 pounds today. So where were you guys all started from? John, I just want you to eat more. I know though that's because I'm a chronic undereater. What was all your top weights? Mine I know was over 400 last year. I was over 235. Wow, nice that you got down so much. 30. That's a good chunk there, girl. 50 something pounds. That's to be proud of. You know, when I was with my ex-husband, I was really a big woman as well. I can't even remember what my weight was back then, but I was a big, big woman. And when I finally shook him from my life and I started losing the weight, there was a time when the kids on my ex-husband's side, his grandmother, so it would have been my kid's great grandmother. I took She passed away, so I took the kids to the funeral, but I stayed at the car and I sat on the outs like on the hood of the car, the front of the hood, and waited for the kids to come back. Well, I was wearing my daughter at the time, her clothes with a vest, a jean jacket vest, and my ex asked my kids, "Who's that woman that dropped you off?" And the kids said, "Mom." And he says, "That's not your mom." They were telling me about it afterwards that he was shocked that I was so small. How much did he weigh? And that's how much weight you lost. Okay, meatloaf is in. Oh, you have a meatloaf tonight? I was on the freezer. Don't worry about me. I've got 20 years experience. I'm starting from here. Yeah, I started out with keto and then moved on myself. It's not one of your better ones. My whole thing when I made meatloaf, it was always to make a lot so I could have meatloaf sandwiches after. I loved meatloaf sandwiches. That was my jive. I like that. What is keto for? Ketovore is very light on the veggies and more heavier on your meat, like carnivore. Only some people will do carnivore, but will allow them to have, they allow themselves to have things like lettuce, or, some other light carb foods. So even though they're majority carnivore, there's one person she's carnivore except for, and I can't remember who this is. So if you're in here, I'm going to use it as an example. She uses just lettuce because she likes to wrap her hamburgers in lettuce and eat it that way, where she's not using bread. That would be considered ketovore because of that one thing. Yeah. And some people will use, well, most of keto will use olive oil, but some carnivores will not use olive oil. So if you're a person that uses olive oil, they'll say that they're ketovore due to the olive oil. It's just, you know, to me, both of the diets are so very close that, there was a time, the last time I was doing carnivore, I didn't have any vegetables, but I would allow myself some things like a little bit of like a tomato sauce, just like if I was doing meatloaf, and a tablespoon, I think it's like 1 gram of carb or something, but I would allow myself so many carbs of that. Yeah, it's just, yeah. And right now I'm strict carnivore or trying to be strict carnivore, and that's the BBBE or any variation thereof. But I'm trying to do carnivore strictly. But I know eventually, once I get down to like 200, I'm probably just going to do um, ketovore. I'll switch over to ketovore first and then slip into keto and then maintain on keto. That's my mind's goal anyway. Hi, Bima. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, that's important too. Keep under 10 grams of carbs a day on ketovore. Yeah. And on keto, it's under 20. I try to do zero on carnivore, but it sometimes it turns out to be more like maybe three. It's under five. Sometimes it'll be three because I'll pick something like a hot dog that's got one carb in it, and I might eat two, but I try to keep it on any given day like under five, and that would be my carnivore. But even then, it's probably more of a keto bore. I don't. I don't like pickled foods, but I know other people do. Keto is under 20 grams. Carnivore is close to zero, but I've seen people preach for as high as 80 for. Yeah, if I might as well just go on on a regular diet if I'm going to do 80 for keto. If I did 80 on keto, I would probably be gaining weight, not losing it. Yeah, some people. I know a lot of people do about 50 for keto if they're maintaining. They call it maintaining for 50 carbs on keto. But when I maintain, I'm not going to do no 50 carbs. That's actually, when you think about it, it's a lot of chips. You notice I said chips. It's always that first thing out of my mouth when it comes to my favorite foods. Yeah, I never got into being a big sweet eater. Never, never. Except for when I was a little kid, maybe. But oh wow, we're up to 16 people in the room. Yes, let's do some thumbs up. Yeah, mine's yep, that's the same with me. It's all the chips and the rice, the potatoes, grits. Yeah, all the white stuff. I loved fried potatoes, for example. Oh my God, I love fried potato salad. I love Cheetos and chocolate. I'm allergic to chocolate, so I never got into it. Probably a good thing. Yep, that's my worst crave. All the yummy white bread crap. Yep. And freshly white bread out of the oven is my all time weakness. Anything freshly bready out of the oven. Whether it's bagels freshly made or bread, rolls, biscuits, doesn't matter. I'm there. I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for it. Now everyone can have the candy. You won't see me rushing to take it from you. But if white bread came out of the oven, man, I'm going to push you over, knock you down, and I'm going to run for the gold. I used to make bread all the time, onion bread and garlic bread, all kinds of breads. Oh my goodness, yeast breads. Um, I even used to make biscuits that was just two ingredient biscuits. Cook them right in my cast iron skillet, stick it right in the oven. I used to make breads constantly when my kids were younger because, I had four kids. It was cheaper to make the bread than it was to go buy it. Oh yeah, pepperoni and cheese bread. Oh God, that's good. Roll it up with that. Oh, yummy, yummy for the tummy. Yeah, carnivore, keto. I mean, everything's changing since I was on keto a couple of years ago. The new wave of keto. Oh, pesto fresh bread. Oh, yes. Yeah, I don't think I could make bread. I am way too weak. I could not make bread for anyone in the house. I'm just too weak for that. Not going to happen. Graham, I think I've watched 7 vlogs of yours today. Goodness, I don't think you sleep. I told you I live for this channel because I have nothing else to do. I can't drive, so I don't go anywhere. I'm stuck in the house 24/7. And this is it. This is what I do, guys. I hope I don't do too much. I mean, I hope people don't quit my channel just because I put too much out there. Hello, Katie's Kitchen. Hi, Grandma. Your channel was shared in a live I was in earlier. Oh, okay. Do you mind sharing what live it was? I'd be curious. Not that that's bad or wrong or anything. You watched 3 of Baby. One of her videos that I posted, I looked up, like, I was working on the next one. I looked up and it was almost 2,000 views. I was like, dang, that was fast. Oh, Old Man King's Homestead. I can't remember who shared it. Okay, okay. Now, I don't know how much you know about us. I love to crochet. this is really a crocheting channel, but part of my life also is being on the carnivore diet, which is similar to a keto diet. And yeah, so I mix the two together, and I have a dog baby, so I make videos of her too. She's sleeping. We go live every single day at this time. Yeah, we've been on. We go live like an hour ago. We started an hour ago. I love babies' videos. And we just hang out together. We chit chat. We talk about anything and everything, whether it's diets, carnivore, keto, Mediterranean, Weight Watchers, or aliens. We go from one extreme to the other. It's everything. We talk about crocheting, everything. I can't think of it. The only thing we don't talk about, and that is anything political. I don't want to get into a political battle with anyone. I don't think this is a place for that. But if California has an earthquake, we're going to talk about it. California's got, we're still going to talk about world news and stuff, just not the political stuff. There's too much, there's too much division there. And, so no, it's the only thing we don't talk about. I had to. What did you guys think of that video, though? That short video that was only like a couple of minutes of me walking with my daughter out into the woods on that path. And my grandkids on my birthday came over and they said, "Oh, Grandma, you got to watch this video, but um, do it on two times the speed." And so I did, and I laughed my ass off. It was so funny. I I tried it like a long time ago. I even got a one of the crochet hooks here, but I just can't get into it. I'm too much of an instant gratification crocheter. Like I can sit down and crochet, a blanket like this, no problem. But that is just you get all those counting and stuff, and no, I don't want to. I don't want to work that hard. Funny as crap. Funny, yeah. And my eyeballs were sticking out. And now every time I get excited and I'm editing the video, it's like, there goes my eyes. There goes my eyes. Yeah, that's what the kids say. They're saying, Grandma, you need to get on your anxiety medicine because I've been trying to cut it back. And I said, no, Grandma, don't cut it back. You need it. I'll show you why. And they were showing me that. And I'm like, oh my God. Uh, oh yeah, MDL, yeah, and he's nice too. He just this year, not too long ago, a couple of months ago, he's got 100,000 viewers, and he makes some beautiful stuff. Um, you were starting to talk about carnivore. Yeah, we just talk about everything, Katie. Carnivore, because I'm on a carnivore diet as well. I'm trying to lose weight. I was at over 400 pounds, and I'm starting to shed that, and I'm doing walking videos and stuff like that. So people are following me on doing that. Some people are keto that come here. Some people are just on, regular diets, or doing their own thing. It's no big deal to some. Some are here for crocheting. Some are here um, for different reasons, and we hang out together late into the early hours of the morning. On average, though, it's been about 2 a.m., I think, Nikki. about 4 or 5 hours long lives, and we just hang out, have a good time. Yeah, sometimes we talk about aliens. Have you guys all heard about the alien? They're thinking that it's really an alien spaceship now. They keep talking about it, guys. I'm telling you. My wife crocheted a Grim Reaper. She needs to put the wire to hold the empty hood up. Wow, I bet you that's cool looking. Some just come to be with us. Yeah, I mean for all reasons. Some people are just lonely and they hang out here. Some people like to come in and they're doing a different kind of journey, but they like to come in and share. So it's a little bit of everything. Oh well, thank you. Yeah, it kind of started out with like um, me and Nikki just being lonely, and we both crocheting together, and we just kept inviting more and more people came to sit with us, and more, and then more and more. And I once it started getting busy, I asked Nikki if she wanted to be a mod, and she said yeah, and we've only been around. It might be maybe 2 months now. My wife is loading up her inventory for a show coming up. Nice. I wonder how she'll do. You're gonna have to keep us updated on how she does. I've always thought about doing shows as well. You're talking about crocheting shows where she goes and sells her stuff, right? Yeah, yeah. Nikki loves whacking the trolls. Oh, nice. Yeah, keep us updated because I've always wondered, should I do that? Should I do that? But people don't really want to buy big blankets because it really does cost a lot of money to make one of these, especially if you're going to sell it, you know? Yes, yes, the small stuff sell good, like little amigurumis and the mice and rats and frogs and turtles and owls and all kinds of goodies. My thing is I'll make tons and tons of stuff, but then I give them all away. Here, take this whole bag. Here, take it. Take it. Yeah, and this since I've been crocheting, well, I've been crocheting all my life, but since I've been down here in Ohio, up here in Ohio from Texas, it's been like 2 years. The 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 crocheting yarn just keeps going up and up and up and up. I remember going to Walmart here in Ohio within the last 2 years, and it was the yarn I was buying was like $6.99. Now it's $9.99, and I'm like, what the hell? What's up with that? It went up $3 from why? And it's a lot of it. You know, you live in Texas. We got a lot of Texas people here. Nikki's in Texas. Yes, like keychains, kitchen coasters, stuff like that. Maybe. Yep. Yep. I'm in the Dallas area. Okay. Yeah, I used to live in Texas, outside of Austin, Texas. I worked in Georgetown. Donna DFW. I'm in Texas too. Wow, a lot of Texas. Well, hello, Donna. That's a new name. Potholders, yeah. I got to make me a bunch of potholders. That's what I need to do. And a bunch of, when you got a hot plate, you took the casserole out. Yeah, I guess you'd call it a potholder too. Not a placemat, a hot mat, hot mat. You worked in Georgetown too? Oh, back in the 90s. Yeah, I worked at the Williamson County Jail in Georgetown. When I first started working at the jail, I worked in the kitchen. Then I ran commissary. I was the boss at commissary that sold to the inmates commissary. That was a racket, I'll tell you. That was a racket. But poor inmates, you know, it's pretty bad that our society would do their darndest to make money off inmates, and we do. We certainly do, because you can't get it anywhere else. And if they want their honey buns, man, they'll pay a good price. Potholders. My best friend and several of her kids have graduated from the university that's in Georgetown. Ah, where was that real UFO? You mean the one that NASA is watching? NASA's watching. I forget what it's called. Some sort of bunch of random letters and numbers. That's somewhere around the sun or beyond the sun or something right now, and it's moving really fast too, like thousands of miles per hour, like faster than the speed of light or something. But there's lights to it that come on and off. There's a core, all kinds of things about this UFO. But NASA's watching it. Yeah, that object that's coming into the solar system. They know that it's at least 7 miles wide, and they estimate that it's at least 15 miles long. Yeah, and they say that it's doing things. They're tracking it doing things that nothing like a comet or anything like that would do. Yeah, it's changing colors and like lights, all kinds of different things. Even moving around things or something like that. Move some sort of movement too that it does. Yeah, me too. I'm right with you, Katie, on that one. Starship Enterprise. It could be. It could be. And hello, Barbara. Oh, this thing is moving majorly fast, faster than anything. It's moving fast. It's faster than the speed of light, so I'd say that's pretty fast. Hi, Grandma. Sorry I'm late. Don't be or get angry. I'm not gonna get angry. Team Freedom, yes, Team Freedom. Freedom Team. Leave it when I see it. Welcome, Michelle. Grandma's crochet life, crazy antics, and frogs that are jumping all over the place. Yeah, baby's in there snoring. Coming at warp speed. Well, we'll all find out sooner or later because they claim it'll be right around here, right after Thanksgiving to the beginning of December. So it's gonna get here. Might be just a big rock. Might not be anything. I would like to know how fast. Well, it is out there how fast it's going. I just can't remember where I seen it, but yeah, if you search how fast, you'd find it. Yes, that's what it's named. 31 Atlas. Today for freedom, I planned all my meals for the week. I ate salmon fish sandwich for lunch, dinner, and ate two boiled eggs for dinner. I am not trying to lose weight, but I am doing this because I believe in you. If it slows down quickly when it enters the solar system, yeah, exactly. I'll be kind of nervous then. I don't know. Where can you hide from aliens, though? I tried working outside a little and I can't move. That could be. Oh, this thing's getting heavy. Oh, before I forget, I got something through the mail from a viewer. My daughter's been teasing me about it. I got this. Oh, it feels so good on the shoulder. It's a vibrating ball. It's a rubber ball. It vibrates. And you put it on sore muscles or you put it in areas while you're exercising, like if you were exercising on the floor and doing sit-ups, you would put this like under your butt. At least that's what the pictures show. Under your butt. But it really, no, it says agility, agility mini, deeply penetrating muscle release, mobility and flexibility, pre-workout warm-up, post-workout recovery, sore muscle relief, a athletic performance, joint pain reliever, myofascial release, whatever that is, and trigger point massage. That comes from Life Pro. It's part of the Life Pro. So this came from, I haven't seen her though for a few days. It came from that girl. What was her name again? Something, that girl. Yes, you could use this on a tennis elbow. I've been rubbing my lower legs. If my legs are still kind of tight from, walking and stuff. At first, I thought it was a black one. Like this. You know what my daughter says it is, do you? Do you want me to tell you what my daughter thinks it is? Yes, that one girl. Yeah, she sent it to me. But it feels so good on my neck, my shoulders. Yes, that's what my daughter can say. Oh, someone buy you a vibrator. Throw them down. Oh my God. I can't believe they. Shut up, Jenny. That's when I came in here because she was teasing me about it. So that's when the picture of the clown of her dressing up like a clown went online. I wonder how it's doing. I wonder if she noticed yet. She hasn't come up here yet. She was taking a nap. She's probably still sleeping. That's why I'm keeping. Yeah, I figured. I figured that's what you meant. Ah, it's pretty strong, though. I don't know. It might make you feel good. You want to borrow it, Nikki? Are you saying you might need it? You might want a little bit of companionship later on? Mm. Yes, there is one that's soft, and then I had it on the hard one so you guys could possibly hear it. I'm next for a massage. Yeah, I can just imagine. My husband has a lot of backache problems, so I'm going to see how he likes it on his back. She literally fell right into that trap. I'm going to really enjoy the black ball. It's going to make me happy. It's going to make me so happy. I used to have my kids step on my back. Yes, I used to do that too when they were younger, like 3. They thought that it was great that they got to climb on mama. Better than a fire hydrant. That's right. Uh, I bet it would make the base of my skull happy. Yeah, I had it there too earlier. Yep. Um, Katie, Katie, would you do me a favor? Would you write in the chat all one word, fire hydrant? All in one word, type fire hydrant. So when you come into the chat, you can throw that in at least just only for at least like once an hour. We just don't want it to. But I figured Katie's Kitchen, she must have a. No, you can't do it. If you have a channel, it'll post your channel. And that goes for anybody else. If you have a channel, you can post it by doing fire hydrant. We're a community that likes to help each other. What works great is putting a towel on a palm sander. Oh, yeah, it's all right. But if you want to post it when you do, you can go ahead and do that. We just try to spread it when. I gotta check out my daughter's channel. My daughter's channel. My daughter's video. Let's see, shorts. Hasn't really gone up much since I've been on live. Okay, that can go. Um, Excuse me, just a minute. They finally accepted one of my videos. Took a long time for them to. They kept refusing a video because of the music on the video. So I uploaded it 3 different times with different music in the background. They finally accepted it. Like, jeez. Let's see. Sub Katie will look at it for. I haven't posted like I should. I subbed as well. It's supposed to be about cooking and saving money, but I haven't gotten sidetracked. But I've gotten sidetracked a bit since a bad ankle sprain. Grandma, are you posting another one? Yeah, I'm doing one that I made up hours ago, but YouTube kept saying can't. Well, they kept telling me that they striked it because of the music, so I had to remove the music. I did it 3 times. Now they finally accepted it. Okay, I'm back. It's posted. Um, well, I hope that you come back and you like our little stream, Katie. Katie, who's the other one? Katie. There's another new one. I used to have my. I had to stop because my daughter jumped on my back one time. She's about 5 or 6. Ooh. Sean, how was your garden? My mother used to garden hogweed. I never heard of hogweed. I have a whole list of music I use that won't get me snapped. Well, that's lucky of you. I'm still learning what it is I can post. I make my videos over from what's its name? Halfcut, I think it's called. Halfcut. And their music isn't always up to par with what YouTube will allow. The feature channels on my cat channel, gaming channel, and business channel. Hello, Pharaoh Grandma. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Are you home yet? Uh, oh, right. You do it, you know, trials and can't even want it. She gave us 5 lovely kitties. So very, very Well, thank you, Laura, for commenting. Yeah, I love my baby to pieces. I love my baby. Uh, the critters love having me home. I clean their dishes and don't feed them kibble. Oh, I bet you they're loving you home. I leave the house for an hour and you think I was gone for a year. My dog is so happy to see me. A 20-year cat? 20-year-old cat? Wow. Joy. Hello, Joy. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I'm Grandma and I love to crochet. I do the carnivore diet, trying to lose weight. I was 400 pounds and now I've lost, well, last year I would have said, because last year I lost about 120 of those pounds, but I gained some of it back, so I went back on the diet last month. So now I'm trying to lose weight. But we hang out every night, 7 nights a week about this time. Oh, thank you. That's sweet of you. But we're here 7 days a week, or I should say 7 nights a week, and we hang out. Hi, hanging out with Jen. Oh, hanging out with. Thought you were saying you were hanging out with Jen. Ah. Yeah, we just sit around and chit chat. I got a dog that sleeps in here. My little baby. My little baby. Yeah, you never know what the topic is here. It could be almost anything. The only thing we ask is no politics. That way, there won't be no gunfire in the chat. I have a rush on some laundry. Have to make sure he has office clothes in the morning. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got to do some laundry coming up. Hang. I see you. I need to lose weight too. I would like to try something like carnivore keto, but have to keep some carbs in the house because of my type 1 son and my not officially diagnosed reactive hypo. Yeah. I'm doing carnivore and I have a husband that I have to buy all of his snacks, his cupcakes, his cookies, his whatever thing, cake, I don't know, everything. He loves everything. And I have a granddaughter that loves her carbs, and I have a daughter that lives here that loves her carbs. So I get what you're saying. My house right now is very carb heavy, very carb heavy. Hi, darling. What you doing? What you doing? You just trying to get some sleep and come out and see mommy? Want to come out? Want to come out? Do you want to come out? Maybe, maybe, maybe just a little. I love you. I do. I love you. Um, ugh. Try doing keto before Christmas. He had a crash when I first came in here. He had a crash when I first came in here and has now overdone the carbs. Well, that must be difficult. Oh. Do, 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 do. Well, I hope he's all right. I am a big fan over hamburgers. I eat some hot dogs that only have one carb in them. I cook hamburgers a lot. I love eggs. I love to be able to say I love steak, but I don't get to eat it. I love ribeye, but or T-bone steak, yum yum yum. But they're too expensive. Can't afford that crap. Oh, I wish I could afford that crap. I wish I could say it's not crap and that I could afford it, but it's way too expensive. My wife is a carbaholic. It was her 50th birthday today, and guess who was elected to get the ice cream and cake? Ice cream cake. Yep, the guy that was in the middle of a fast. Ah, it's I get that because I have to deal with that too. Now, one of my weaknesses is potato chips. All right, one of my weaknesses. I just love everything about potato chips. I just do. And I've been really good at keeping potato chips out of my house. I haven't bought any or anything. Just before the live, I went out to the kitchen to fill my cup with some ice. And guess what's on the middle of the counter in the kitchen? An open bag of potato chips. And instantly my mind said, oh, just go and get one. And I had to hurry up and leave the kitchen because my mind was already playing that. Just go get one. One won't hurt you. Just eat one. Of course I didn't, but it sucks when you have to deal with somebody else's carboholic foods. Go get an ice cream cake. Uh, Belina, hello. One is a magnet with so many more. I know, right? That's why I had to grab my ice and run. I haven't been back in the kitchen since. And I swear, it's like it's calling me out, Grandma, come get me. I'm out here on the counter. Michelle. Good night, everyone. Good night, Michelle. Hope to see you soon. Yeah, I can't behave either. It's like can't just have one. Crap, someone just light up a big firework. Now baby is scared. I am gonna calm her down for the rest of the night. Good night, everyone. Tomorrow I have an extra surprise for Grandma's Crochet Corner. Aw, thank you, Michelle. And good night. Take care of baby. Give her a hug. Give her a kiss. Hello, Squeaky Monkey. Um, our crazy antics and the frogs are stealing and running around. Him. Good night. Well, Squeaky Monkey, coconut. Ah, yes. It depends on the cake, though. Because the only cake I really love is carrot cake. The old fashioned carrot cake. Yum. With cream cheese frosting. Yum. If I have too much salty stuff, my right ankle and only that ankle swells. That's the one I tried to break off 2 years ago. You tried to break off? Oh, that's when you sprained. Penny, not really. Well, let me see what Penny is. I know how sick I'd feel if I ate anything like that, but the pack of pig bars, that's always tempting me. Peanut butter fudge. Oh, I like peanut butter fudge, but I don't like the one that tastes like it's got tons of sugar in it. I've had peanut butter fudge that was less sugary and not so sweet, not so sugary, but was delicious. I like that peanut butter fudge. I love carrot cake. I've never heard of hummingbird cake though. I don't know what hummingbird cake is. Oh, the carrot cake? Either way, I love it both. I've had it with raisins and I've had it without raisins. As long as it's not, just like a bland carrot cake mixture in a box that has nothing special in it. There's some carrot cakes that are just so good. Katie, don't bring up fire department, please, because then I got to bring up brown rice. Oh my God. I, it was really bad. I fell and laid in the sun and had to be scooped up by the fire department. Did you have shit on you by any chance? Oh, brown rice? Uh-oh. She had to ask. And I love you. I love pumpkin. Yes, I love cookies. Hello, Judy. To talk about sugar. Ah, well, no poo, but I was walking a dog for a friend. Welcome, Judy, to Grandma's Crochet Live. Crazy antics, mind reading, alien, purple aliens, and the frogs that are jumping all over the place. It's sickening. She's 100 pounds and can eat nothing but junk. I know. There's so many people like that, John. Drives me crazy. I have a granddaughter. She's 11 years old, and all she does is eat sugar, and she is a beanpole, and she thinks she's fat. And I'm like, what the hell are you crazy? She goes, well, I weigh 67 pounds. That's not fat. She goes, but my thighs are big. No, they're not. Get out of here. Ugh. It drives me crazy when skinny, mini people, she, and she can eat anything she wants, but she's very, very picky. She's a very picky food eater, and but she lives off from junk. Okay, I stepped in a hole because I was walking on grass. There was a hole, and I did one of those supermodels and high heel things and tore up both ankles. The right one taking most of the damage. Ouch. Hi, Grandma. I invite my friend Peter from Old Man King Homestead to join your channel. Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, I put up his channel in the background, and I'm going to look at his channel later. Yeah, someone else was telling me about it. I want to say maybe midnight, maybe. Katie, too. I guess maybe Katie, you might know Katie. It was midnight. Okay. I was thinking it was. So, do you have cute firemen come to your rescue? I haven't seen anyone with that name, but Midnight Madness is here. I've watched him before. I liked him, but I was just in tennis shoes. Is in my radio club. Oh, lucky you. He was praying he wouldn't show up. I know how that feels. Oh, well, that sucks. Don't be a bummer. Hit the thumb. Oh, he must have been hot, and you were a hot mess. Jeez. I argued with the EMT about what hospital to go to. Oh, he must have been hot. You were a hot mess. Doo-doo, doo-doo. I just got one thing off the hook. Or hammock for stuffed animals. Yay. Did you make up your own pattern or did you use a pattern? They let my son ride in the front and make it go, woo. Oh, that's nice for the kids to be able to do that. Well, it's good to see you, Judy. A black crocheted shawl. Um, then we went to the station for Cub Scouts a couple of weeks later, me hobbling along behind. Oh, I bet you they were concerned, but happy to see you. 64. What's my next adventure? My next adventure. I don't know. I'm plotting. I'm thinking about it. I know for now this is my day one of my BBB and E challenge and doing all that. But I want to find more places to walk. But I got to be able to get there and walk around. So I want to find another place to walk. Wonder if there's any fairs around. Should rub fire hydrants at the front of the courthouse. You know, you know what I've been thinking about doing because the ground is smooth. Because my ankle does not like all the dips and the twists and stuff like that of like the ground or my sidewalk because of the rocks are all different sizes. Even my driveway, going up and down my driveway, there's cracks and stuff. So, my ankle's constantly doing one of these things. What I thought about doing is going to like the high school that's around the corner and just walk on their track. You got a running track. Do you think that would be bad of me to walk on the track? Would the school allow it? You think they could be gravelly? Yeah, that's true. Most schools allow it in your area as long as the school is not in session. It should be an issue. Okay. Hi, Jenny. I just noticed you. All right. So that's an option that I could. I've just been trying to think of all these different places where I could just, because I mean, I don't mind walking up and down my street, but it does get kind of boring. Super small town here, less than 2,000. Wow. I wish I lived in a town like that. Yeah, that's true. I have reversed diabetes 3 times already. This would be the third, no medicine. Piania terrania. No, Grandma, it's forgotten coal town area. Super depressing sometimes. Aw, what is tonight's water? Poison? Coffee and tea. My coffee is now cold, so I'm drinking my iced tea. Don't you like my pig cup? I love this pig cup. I am already thinking about where I might retire. I think maybe in the mountains somewhere. Well, I was like that too. Like about 5 years ago, I started looking because I was thinking about doing an early retirement. I'm 65 now, so at 60, I hadn't quite retired. It was just before COVID. And I started looking at places to retire to. My husband and I were both considering different options. And so I retired. I took an early retirement because the COVID was going around through the jail. And we're still looking around, looking around. We looked around Vegas because we like going to Vegas. And just these different places. Even looked up in Maine, but the cost of living, you have to really get into researching the cost of living and everything because some states, even though you may not think that it would, has very, very high cost of living. Maine has a very high cost of living. When you look at their apartments or their apartments, you're lucky to find an efficiency apartment under 2,000. And that's like, what? And then where you want to move to. So it's really crazy. But then my husband had a stroke, and with my mobility issues, because I was so big, we needed to move to where my daughters were, and they were across the United States. We were in Texas, they were in Ohio. So we retired to Ohio. The state isn't really expensive. No, not me. I crochet. My daughter must still be sleeping. That's a pretty thing. Ah, need proper seat. Somebody in here wanted me to let her know how my knitting lessons went. I know there's a lot of good channels about knitting here on YouTube. Hi, Janice. I live in a town under 5,000 and I'll likely stay here. 4 out of 6 living kids are all here. Closest city is an hour away. Hi, Lisa B. Hello, hello. And Janice, nice to see you. Ah, Katie, that's rough with an autoimmune problem. Earlier this year, I thought I was headed that way. My heart goes out to you, son. Grandma, were you born in Maine? Yes, I was. I was born in South Portland, Maine. Lived like 11 years in Portland, Maine, and then moved to Westbrook, Maine. Maine, I think, is a very beautiful state. In many ways, I really miss it. That being familiar in a familiar place, I miss that. Out of all the states I've been in, I've lived in about 5 different states. Maine is definitely my favorite. I lived in different parts of Maine. Maine is definitely my favorite. And I love it for a lot of different. I love being near water. And when I lived in Portland, I was by the ocean. From my bedroom window, I could see the ocean. I could see it. I could see one of those cruise liners, the Prince of Funday boat. I could watch it leave its docking station and leave the cove off from Portland, Maine. I could watch that from my bedroom window. And from there, we moved to Westbrook, which, has the river. So I always lived near water. When I lived in Maine, when I got married and I moved to around the Farmington area, bought a house up there, we were walking distance, like a 10-minute walk from a lake, a big lake that I would take my kids to. In the back of our yard was a brook. So I love the smell of the pine trees. I love the scent and the smell of the ocean. I miss that. Um, there's something special about the freshness of pine in the air that I absolutely love. There's a lot about Maine I absolutely love. I love that I miss the snow when it snows. I know in Maine, after snow, the very best time to be in Maine is right after a major snowstorm where it drops like about a foot of snow and you go outside and you just stand there and listen. It's just a beautiful, beautiful moment. And I miss that moment. It's so peaceful. You can hear the snow crackling, feel that fresh, fresh air on your face. Yeah, so I really, really miss Maine. And all the seasons are different. There was one place when I lived in Harrison, Maine, I lived right about a minute walk, about 5 houses away from the lake, Crystal Lake. And love that too. Just sitting at the lake, foliage time is beautiful. I just love running through the snow. When I was a kid, I'd wait until after dark and the snowstorm is over and all the stars and the snow and the moon and everything. And it feels like it's daylight, but it's in the middle of the night. There's so much snow that it seems like it's daylight. And you just go out there and just run through the snow. It's just beautiful. It's gorgeous. So yeah, my favorite state is Maine. By far. By far. I mean, Pennsylvania was beautiful, but you had to drive to find your water where I was living. But I could find some beautiful waterfalls. What is the negatives about Maine? I want to live there, but not sure. Bugs, etc. Um, this, you're gonna have your mosquitoes and stuff like that. But you're gonna have that everywhere. I can't think of I've ever seen a deadly snake or anything like that. So um, I don't think there's anything like copperheads or anything. I think the worst thing is mosquitoes. And every place has ticks. You gotta be careful with deer ticks. Um, the only negative thing is from people. That they're the ones that people can ruin it, or not even people, but the humans. Like it's so expensive to live there. You know, but oh, excuse me, but the property taxes are a lot lower. I don't know. It's just that it's expensive to live there. To find a place to live, housing is expensive unless you've got money and you can go in there and buy a house and blah 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 and you're fine. Yeah, but as far as the beauty and everything, I just love it. I can't. If I could retire anything and money wasn't an option, it would be in Maine, without a doubt. It would be in Maine if money was not an option. One of the reasons why we were okay to move here to Ohio was because it was inexpensive. It was one of the cheaper states. When I actually would look up and do searches on the cheapest states to live in the United States. Yeah, I mean, my son buys property. He's on a very strict budget. He buys land and stuff. So, I mean, it is possible to live anywhere, in Maine and it be all right. But it's just that if you wanted to go rent like in Portland or something, I would. It'd be too costly. Too costly. That's why there's so much homeless in Portland. Yes, it has 4 seasons. If you don't like having it be 100 degrees, Portland. Maine's definitely the place because it doesn't get. I can't think of a time in my life that I ever saw that it reached 100 degrees. If it did, it was like maybe once in 100 years type of thing. The average summer temperature is probably mid to upper 80s. Lots of Bigfoots in Maine. You got moose, but winter driving is scary. So if you live out in the middle of nowhere and you got to drive someplace to get your groceries, it might be kind of tricky. And those are kind of, if you're retiring, those are the kind of things you want to pay attention to. How far is the grocery store? Can you order in? Can groceries be brought to you? In the country in the middle of nowhere, you're not going to be able to have a grocery store deliver you groceries. But like I said, if I had the money to, I would definitely move to. If I was healthy and I didn't have to worry about my health, needing assistance. My daughters help me. I would be in Maine. Get away from the vacation vacationers parts of Maine. What about all the snow? Well, it's going to snow. The last winter that I lived in Maine, that was in the winter of 2002 into 2003, was my last winter. And in one week, we had snowstorms, two snowstorms that gave us over 4 feet of snow. Now, one of the things you had to do, being a Mainer, is on your antenna to your car. Now it might be different because it's been 20 years since I lived there, and I think now the antennas are in your window. But you actually put a plastic like ball on the top of your antenna so you could find your car in the morning. People don't realize that sometimes the snowstorms, especially when you get 3 to 4 feet of snow, and your house is, you got an open field and the wind blows along that open field right into your house, your driveway gets 6 to 8 feet. You might have to crawl out your living room window because you're snowed in. Your doors are snowed in because you got the storm door, but the snow piles up against your storm door and you can't open it. Doesn't open inward like your inner door. Your storm door opens outward. Yeah. So if you got a plow truck, you probably make good money during that time. It'll keep you quite busy. But I love that. I miss it. But if you retired and you don't leave your house and you got plenty of preps and stuff. Yeah, you can live in Maine. You could live through the winters, no problem. Oh, thank you. Getting really heavy and big. My goodness. Ah, that's when you said a 3-year-old. That's when yeah. You grew up in New England, can you? Yeah. Maine is a tough state to drive a big truck in and gets really, really dark. Yes, it does. I really do miss Maine. I get homesick for it. I told all of my kids and my husband when I die, I know that's a morbid thought, I know, but reality is one day I'm going to die and I want to be cremated and I want my ashes to be brought up to Maine and just take me someplace close to, water, whether it's the ocean, one of the beaches, or at the White House, the lighthouse, or at a lake, one of the lakes in Maine, and I'll be happy through eternity that my ashes are near water. I either want the ocean or the pine. Yes, yes, it does get dark. You'll be able to see all that. Yeah, you have to be. And I married a Texas man. I'm from Maine, where you grow up prepping. You're a prepper. If you live in Maine, like in my age, you grew up prepping. You canned all your vegetables from your garden, and you had a special room for all your. You got a big, huge walk-in pantry, and you just fill that pantry with all your preps. You actually prepared to go through the winter. There's no driving to the store every day. So when I married my husband, he's like, "Why do you always stock up on food?" It's like, I'm preparing, I'm prepping. You got to. Now you never know. Nowadays, you never know what's coming. You got to prep. I used to, when my kids were younger, I had 4 kids. I was a single mom after my divorce from that bad man. I had 4 kids, and I did a lot of canning. I would raise 3 pigs. I did that for a few years in a row, and I got those butchered and put in my freezers. I collected berries. I made my own jellies and jams and stuff. I collected and fiddleheads to make money in the spring and sell them to the cannery. I used to can and make pickles, did my own applesauce and jarred those up. I did green beans. Um, God, what else? My own spaghetti sauces. I would do like stewed tomatoes too. Let's see, green beans. Let's see, what else did I do? I did a lot of canning when it was. Now that I'm older, it's like just as easy to wait for a can sale at the supermarket and pick up some enough, and I don't really eat a lot of canned goods either anyway. I do wish that I had a place to raise pigs again and chickens and stuff like that. But it is what it is. When I was little in New England, certain neighbors would come by in the fall season and tell us they were well and would see us in the spring. Yeah, canning is a very good skill to have. Yep, yep. I did a lot of canning. I did a lot of Not so much canning with the lids and stuff like that. I did that. But things like making my own jellies and jams, I did the wax sealing. You know, you pour your hot wax on top and then you pop the wax off when you get into the jellies and jams. So I did both. But prepping is more than just that. You know, it's really making sure you're prepared. I even did, my kids, they were not kids that starved. I was on food stamps and I couldn't work because I had a child that was having some problems in life. Um, but anyways, I did so much volunteer work. When my kids were in school, man, I would have to feed the pigs. I would go pick this or pick that. Potato fields. Once they're done collecting, you go out into the potato fields and go over the fields and fill boxes up. The owners would let you fill up boxes. You did your apple picking. You did so much preparing. It's not like that anymore. I used to even volunteer at the food bank, and they would give me food for working there. You work there for like 4 hour shifts, and they would give you like 50 pounds of food, and you get to pick what 50 pounds you want. And so my kids always had everything. You know, my dogs had free dog food, cats had free cat food because I got it from the food bank. Kids got all these snacks. We had plenty of food in the house. We never wanted, people complain, they see people buying food with their food stamps and stuff. I was able to buy the best foods with my food stamps because I did all that work. I prepared. I did fiddleheads. I did dandelion greens. I had my own garden. I grew my own pigs, and I had food stamps. And I would buy big patches, big things of meat and great things of veggies and whatever I didn't grow myself. Nowadays, it's not like that. With your food stamps, you can buy seeds to go plant a garden, but people don't do that anymore. I used to do that. We did not go hungry on food stamps. Exactly. But I did that, yes, but I also did the fresh pork, and I would go and pick fiddleheads to get cash at the cannery because they would buy all your fiddleheads a price per pound. And then I would take that money to go buy the feed at the feed store for the pigs, so I didn't even have to use my regular cash to do that. And breads, I would get breads at the discount bread store to feed my 4 kids, and I would get them their snackies for their lunch boxes and stuff. You know, there's ways of going around it. So when people say, "Yeah, my food stamps don't last a month," it's like you're doing it wrong. Use your food stamps for your basics, yes, but grow your own food, can it. Go out and pick berries, make your jellies and jams, make your own bread, your own biscuits. Oh, excuse me, your own cookies. No one does the baking anymore. Everything's store bought. And if I could figure out how to do it, so can everybody else, because I'm not all that brilliant. Yeah, the pre-made stuff is expensive. Yeah, I'm one of those lazy ones now. I don't do all that stuff now. But I'm also not on food stamps. I've worked for many, many years to get to where I'm at. So I am in an apartment, so I can't garden. But one day, I don't qualify for food stamps. Oh, you don't? Yeah. Good night, Pania. Yeah, I don't qualify for it either. And I am low energy, but we do a garden. Yeah. I mean, I this year I didn't do a garden. Last year I just grew peppers. But for the most part, I don't eat veggies. I eat meat. So I'm not missing not having a garden. So it's like, yeah, arthritis rules. Yeah. I get some of those problems in my toes. Arthritis in your toes suck. I have arthritis in my thumb, but at least it's a thumb that, you know, I don't use a lot, but it doesn't bother me all the time. But right in that knuckle, oh, but my toes have problems some days. For my mental health, I need a house so I can have a garden and nobody telling me I can't grill or smoke meat. Yeah, exactly. Man, when I lived in Texas, we had the HOA, and I didn't even think about it when we bought this particular house that it had an HOA. I didn't really understand it because I never had an HOA. And right, I pay someone to mow our lawn every 2 weeks. And then in the wintertime, it doesn't need to be mowed, so I save my money there. So I forgot what I was talking about. You squirrel. It's a lot of work growing a garden and working it also. But yes, it is. It really is. But even when I did have a garden, the only thing I really grew is I loved summer squash. I like zucchini, those types of things. So I would grow those. I didn't get into too much of anything else. No, I did do a green jalapeno pepper plants and green peppers. Our yard is woods except for the backyard. Oh, I bet you that seems nice. I hate what's it? Yeah, HOA sucks. That's what it was. I came from Maine. In Maine, you have an outdoor clothesline. You have ACs in your window or a fan in your window. You know, and when you have an HOA, they can tell you. We our AC broke down, for example, and the part for it was going to be 2 weeks getting the part in and then them coming in and fixing it. So I got an AC, a unit for the bedroom, and an AC for the kitchen living room area, and we got a nasty note from HOA saying we had to remove those air conditioners because it was against the rules of the HOA for you to have an air conditioner. And I'm like, screw you. We're waiting for a part for the AC. It's not going to be that long. And no, we had to move them or get a $500 fine. I was like, you have got to be kidding me. What are you talking about? Yeah, we had to remove, but I kept one of them in the back of the house because it's on like a porch. My window is sort of hidden within a porch um, that has, like the porch has sort of got a barrier. So I did keep the AC in that window. And then we got another AC that instead of it being in the window, it's like outside, inside the house, but you only open your window like this far to put a little hose out through the window. So we still cheated, but it's ridiculous. Another time, They told me that it was. I put out a clothesline, a circular clothesline in my backyard. They told me I had to remove it. You're not allowed to dry your clothes outside. It's like, what? What do you mean you're not allowed to dry your clothes outside? No, it looks too ghetto. You're not allowed to dry your clothes outside. Get out of here. I like it. I had a dryer and everything. That wasn't the point. The point is I love my towels and my sheets outside on the clothesline. They just smell so fresh. Yes. God forbid if you went someplace overnight and your neighbor helped you with your trash can or something but didn't bring it in. I was in an HOA in Florida. They wouldn't let me park my house. Yes, that's another thing too. My son used to come visit me for like 2 weeks with his Harley, his motorcycle. Not allowed. I got a letter from that too. It's like, what? So, in that case, what I ended up doing was taking my car out of the garage and letting my son park his Harley in the garage, which is really super ridiculous. Yes, you would think I would never, ever, ever in a million years think that drying your clothes outside was a bad thing. It's like, what? Man, that was one of the things when we moved to Ohio, it was like, I am not getting an HOA. Absolutely not doing an HOA. Not doing it. Not doing it. I'll be damned if I'm going to spend, a $500,000 on a house and not be able to do what I want to do with my own house. They can even tell you what color that you're allowed to paint your house. Yeah, we were painting our garage and it was like an off white. No, what was it? I think it was white and it was supposed to be an off white, or we painted it off white and it was supposed to be a white. It's one of the two. And we had to repaint our garage door to a color that they claimed was okay. Yeah, it seemed, and then um, I have a bedroom in the front of the house. So I had this big bush that I let grow and got really big. We just trimmed off the very top. They said I had to remove the bush because it blocked the windows in front of my house. I'm like, what? I said, I'm not cutting down that bush. I want the bush there because that's a bedroom and I want privacy. Thank you very much, but it's not being cut down. And I did, they kept threatening to find me, but they never did. I still hang some clothes to dry. I don't care if my neighbors hang stuff outside. Yeah, no one cares. It's how everyone grew up hanging their clothes outside before they bought a house in an HOA development. Yeah, I still hung some stuff outside, but I did it within my porch. I used dryer racks and stuff like that, and my railing was pretty high up, so if they could see onto my porch, it means they were in my backyard. If that's the case, they were trespassing. I'm glad of an apartment. I don't have to worry about that. Yeah, it's really. It, I'm telling you, all of you guys, if you're looking for a house, do not buy in an HOA because they will rule your world and tell you all kinds of things, trying to get you money constantly, trying to get you, catch you, and oh my God! And then there was a spot. There's a spot in my front yard I would say about like this, you know, in Texas, that the dryness can kill your grass. But it was a spot like about this that was bare. They told me that that was against the rules. I had to grow grass there. I was like, get out of here. Just there were so many things that they would find to try to get me, and I just was like, I ignored them because some of those things that's like an act of God. Get out of here with that shit. We're in a drought, so you can't excessively use water, and you got to bitch at me because the grass isn't growing right in my lawn. Get out of here. You can get a fine if you use water so that your lawn don't die, and if your lawn dies, then you get fined for that too. Yeah, don't buy a house. I hate it when people talk about HOAs and grass. I think of HOA president from Over the Edge. What I don't understand is there's so many people against HOAs that why they haven't abolished them yet. I really don't understand. Yeah, when I lived in the HOA, I felt like I had moved to a communist country. Yeah, and the neighborhoods were weird. Yeah, it's really awful. It was like I can't believe these people are telling me what color my garage doors are, and I can't use. Everyone in Maine, I swear, hardly anyone in Maine has central air. Everyone has fans in their windows or, an AC in their window. It's like common. And to go down into Texas, a very hot place, and you can't have an AC in the window. It's like, what the hell are you guys talking about? What do you mean you can't have an AC in the window? It's 110 degrees outside. My AC broke down. I gotta wait for a part. I'm not gonna die. Yes, that's exactly why you do that. That's why when I came here, it was like, oh, hell no, no, no HOA. We went to start to go look at a house, and before we bought this one, and the first thing I said, is there an HOA there? And she said, yes. I said, I'm not interested. Oh, but the HOA is about, no, I'm not interested. No, you're not going to convince me on an HOA ever in my lifetime again. Good night, Lisa. I'll get hoop stock to keep the grass down. What's hoop stock? Yeah, they had certain days, Nikki, too, where I was at, and I can't remember what it is now, like odd or even days or something. Yeah, I don't remember that. I think where I lived in a in a housing development. It was an HOA. We just got, you know, this street, that street. It was, like Black House got it on this particular day type of thing. It was like the whole community. But and it's hard too if you're always working on those days. Whatever day it was, I remember thinking, well, I can't do that because I'm working. When it had to do with whatever. And when I wasn't worked, it didn't. And only between certain hours. Wow. I know it was like that. I remember there was certain hours too that you can't use your wash machine, and you had to turn your AC down, and or else you'd lose the power. Then they had rotating when you didn't have power. And then they tried to find me at the tail end. I put my house up for sale. I moved to Ohio, and we were living in a hotel until our house sold. Thank goodness it sold. I can't imagine we could still be living there for waiting for my house to be sold. But anyways, the HOA went at the end it sold the house, and when they do the closing, they find out all these hidden things. HOA tried to sue me for not informing them that I was moving and selling my house. And I'm like, I I'm not going to ask permission from you HOA people for me to sell my house and move out of state. Somehow I said no, I'm not going to pay them for that. None of their business. Well, I wore the cats out. Time for me to go to bed. Night, John. I managed to get a place in the sticks. I'm installing solar and battery backup. There you go. Smart idea. No, John. Nikki wants you to stay, John. This is early for John to leave. Ugh. And also a generator. You never know. Yep, I keep saying that. See, my whole problem is I believe that you should have all that stuff, but my husband, on the other hand, doesn't. He doesn't feel it's necessary to be prepared, and he and I is so different when it comes to that it drives me crazy. I'm nodding. All right, Judy. Good night. Yeah, good night, sweet dreams. That's because Texas don't believe in preparing. Hell, look at Snow Megadon. We lost power for how long? Oh, back a few years ago, had that ice storm and got snowed in. I had power, and I had what a lot of people didn't have. Yeah, it was about a week, and I was very much prepared for that because I had preps, I had candles, I had all that stuff. I even had a little stove that runs off the little cans. I had a fireplace that was gas that heated our house. I was all prepared. I didn't lose water, but I was not taking an ice cold shower either. I lost my hot water, but not my cold water. Figured that one out. Oh, that is weird. Well, so many people busted pipes. I didn't have any busted pipes. My house was nice and cozy, warm. I had plenty of food. I had a gas stove, so I really had that covered. But I didn't lose my power, so I didn't have to worry about that. It flickered every now and again. It would go down to like an hour or two, but it was like planned. Like we knew it was going down at a certain time every day, and so we would just. But we had gas. We had a gas fireplace, and that kept us warm. That did not go down. It didn't need electricity to run, so we did all right. My daughter, on the other hand, she had a house in Austin, and they had no running water. Everything shut down. It wasn't because her pipes were frozen or anything. They might have been eventually. I don't know, but they just didn't have any water, no electricity, no heat. So we had to. Who went down? I think it was my son. Went down to go pick her up with my granddaughter, and they stayed with us for a few weeks until it was all taken care of. Yeah, we. I know we lost our power quite a bit, and but it was timed. We knew we was coming next, type of thing. So anything you wanted to get done, you got it done. But I was lucky. I didn't need my power for heat. Pipes on the exterior walls frozen, and later the foundation leak was found when the landlord sold the house. Ah, I did everything I could to protect the plumbing, took pictures, but it was just not enough. Yeah, it was just too cold. Yeah, that was crazy, that storm. I tried, and the slab leak was so slow that it wasn't apparent until the carpet was being replaced after I had moved out. Oh, and we're still not connected to the federal power grid. Well, I know where I was. I don't. We had our own power grid. It wasn't federal or anything, and it wasn't part of some grid that was going down and stuff. It was something totally different, like privately owned or something. But ours went down, but it was scheduled, and it was like a few hours a day it went down. But there was a lot of people that was on a different grid that it went down, and it was just horrible for them. They had nothing for a few weeks, and their light bills was crazy. A girl that I worked with, her light bill during that month was something like $2,000 or $3,000 or something like that. When normally it would only be about 200. That was insane. The people's their light bills for certain, but it didn't affect us because we were on a different company's grid in our housing development. Over 600. Ugh, yeah, insane. Yeah, I couldn't believe that. When I was hearing that, I was like, oh God, I'm afraid to see my bill. How much is it going to be? There were certain companies that are our price. Yeah. Oh, yes. You were lucky. Boy, baby. You're snoring up the stream. Dude, yeah, you almost over this. Yeah, I had in Maine back in like 98 or 99, something like that. We had a major ice storm. And that was weird, that ice storm, because it broke off the tops of all the pine trees for miles. We lost power for like 2, 3 weeks. Trees broke and snapped off and smashed into people's homes and businesses, and no one could work. No one could go anywhere or move for like 2 weeks because it was just everything was frozen. That was crazy. Everything closed down. Nobody was moving. What do you think about living in New Hampshire and Vermont? Both of those places are beautiful. Both of them are beautiful. Vermont is just. We used to go during the foliage. Would do like foliage trips to Vermont. Vermont's just gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. Just countrysides and beauty. It's just stunning. I don't know much about how much it costs to live there in Vermont or anything, but I know driving around it is gorgeous. It's probably one of the most beautiful states you can be in. Yeah, I love fall. New Hampshire's nice too. Is the thing about New Hampshire though is a lot of the hills and mountains and stuff. You're doing a lot of in a lot of areas. You have that up and down and all around and sharp corners and but it too is a beautiful state. It's just the traveling is funny. Yeah, it's hot and hotter. And when it's hot, they wear snow coats with the snow hoods, like they're going out in below zero weather. I am too, Nikki. That's what the thermostat is set on 70, and I'm always freezing. Ugh. One day I'm going to try pickled turnips, like those pink pickled turnips you get with Mediterranean food. Y'all can have pickles anyway. I don't like pickles. Never have, never will. under Seymour. No. Right here. Did they very get in the last like that 2 inches of did not use that whole speed? Beet juice because it is yeah, this beet. I saw one channel where he cut up beets and cut them into jars with turnips, and they turn pink after a week. Are any of you guys getting commercials? I haven't heard anyone say anything about commercials tonight. What? One's hurt? What? What are you talking about? One's hurt? His hands hurt? Oh, okay. So there is still. Yeah, last night was the first night of commercials. I got monetized and I made sure I put it down. No, my hands don't hurt. Oh, cool. Thank you. Yeah, I'm slowly figuring this out. the weird allergy. Pickles. My hands don't hurt. Do your hands hurt now? But I don't eat pickles. I haven't had beets in years since I've made red flannel hash, and I didn't do it with pickled beets. I don't do pickles. Be allergic to anything. I'm allergic to penicillin and its cousin amoxicillin. Ooh, that sucks. I couldn't tell you if I'm allergic to any of that stuff. As far as I know, no. But I've never had ear infections or strep throat or bladder infections. None of that stuff. And I've only and no ear infections, no sinus infection, no infections. But I've had just one thing where I've taken penicillin fall, and that was last fall. I caught pneumonia. It was bad. Oof, I thought I was dying. I probably could have died. Nikki, you got the room for a few minutes. I gotta go potty. You got the room. Okay. Thank you, Jen. I'll be right back. Hi, baby. You come give mama kisses. You come give mama kisses. I love you, honey. Come give mama kisses. Come on. Come on. Come on. That's it, my little darling. Come on out. Come on out, my little darling. Yeah. Mama's waiting on you. You ready for the nightly loving session? Huh? Are you ready? Come on. Mama wants some loving. Do you want some loving? I see a cute doggy. Yes, you do. Um, oh, I thought you were coming out. I thought you were coming out. Baby, I thought you were coming out. I was going to love on you a bit. You're not going to come out? Oh, no. Nope. Ugh, come on. No, you don't want to come out? Okay. Oh, no, no, no. I didn't change my shirt. Um, I got the cops called on me when I was fox hunting in one of the neighborhoods in my city. I guess I looked suspicious hanging at home, made antennas with multiple elements out of the car window and holding my handheld, driving slowly up and down the streets. Yeah, I'd say that would make almost anybody look suspicious. You can come see mommy. You always come out when you're awake. How come you're not coming out? Are you mad at me? Are you mad at me? I didn't do nothing to you. I want a kiss on you. You can give mama kisses. She looks like she doesn't trust me. I know. I need to get it finished. I just been real busy. Today was one of those busy days. But yeah, I got to work on it. Oh God. It confuses me. Unlike sports ball. Please tell me you're not a good ball fan. Wake up, Jen. It confuses me, and I would rather not hear people yell at the TV. To Now, I do wear a jersey to Tom Thumb on game day for a discount. Kroger's. Yeah, we have Kroger's. I will say at least y'all have the choice to wear to the grocery store. Pretty much we have an HEB, Walmart, HEB, Walmart. I think we have a La Fiesta, maybe. We have Kroger, Tom Thumb, Albertsons, HEB, Fiesta, El Rancho, several Asian chains, Aldi, Target, Walmart, but I avoid those. Too many people. Hey, John, I thought you went to bed. Could stay away from me. His pets, but I did took a power nap, I guess. Oh, okay. Baby don't love me no more. Baby don't love me no more. Baby don't love me. My blood sugars are keeping me up. I know. That is true. Because she's like laying there, but she's not really asleep. I've been expecting her to come out. It's like, come on out while you can. Now watch. Now that I pulled my blanket back out, she'll come out. Who's bossy? Who are you saying bossy? Who are you saying bossy, John? My blood sugar keeps keeping me up. Too much protein, and I'm better than eat more than quarter of a pound at a time. You wouldn't have me any other way because I gotta get those controllers. You got big claws and teeth. Does one have big claws and teeth? I'm like scanning up everywhere and I'm not seeing what you could possibly. Oh, trolls. Oh, okay. See, we always wondering what was up with that. Uh, Huge. Oh, Maine Coons are big. I've always had chubby cats. Triple pawed cat, triple paws. One cat had three paws on each leg. How big was yours? Was yours a pretty big one, John? Yeah, I wouldn't want a hairless cat up here. That's probably too cold. Yeah, it was loud. They were really big feet too. Yeah, they are. Took up half the dashboard in the semi. Wow. That's a big cat, John. Yeah, I knew they were big. I just didn't realize they were quite that big. The ones I seen, I've only seen some that were like kittens. I have never. Well, no, I have seen an adult too. He was like a bobcat. Oh yeah, as long as it is any mouse, you're okay. Maybe he was. It's too stupid to know. Yeah, when I had a job when my kids were real little, so it was like 30, 40 years ago, and I got a job working at and while I was in Maine working at a laundry. It was a hospital laundry, but it was off like away from the hospital, like up against the woods, and it had a like a ramp for a truck to pull in, loading dock. Had a loading dock, and I'll be damned. I'd go to work. It'd be like I had to be there by 7, so I'd get there about 6:30. 7:30, and there'd be a bobcat sitting on that loading dock almost every single morning. And it used to scare the crap out of me. But it didn't like it. As soon as I would show up, though, it would like jump off the loading dock and go into the woods. It's almost like he spent the night there or something. Maybe because it was undercover or something and it was quiet, nobody was around. But I'd show up and he'd jump down off the loading dock and go into the woods. You love bobcats? Why do you love bobcats? Oh, now that's crazy. I think I would know if I had a bear for a dog. Because they don't look nothing alike. Seen it on a documentary on YouTube. Yeah, I've heard of stuff like that before, but I always wondered. I saw a video on YouTube, I think it was yesterday or the day before. This woman found this little tiny, tiny, I mean, it was like in her palm tiny of a pig. It must have been an absolute brand new newborn pig for it to be that small. Because I've gone to auctions and bought pigs that were like 2 weeks old and they were like this big. But this pig was right in the palm of her hand. And she raised that sucker to be inside her house like a dog. She raised it as a dog. It was a pig. It must have been a very skinny bear. Or maybe the person was blind. Ever thought of that? The woman could have been blind. Pigs are very smart. Yep. Yeah, because pigs are very clean. If your pen is big enough, it will take a corner of that pig pen and do their business right in that corner only. If you have a real small pig pen, they'll do it anywhere. They don't and that's not good. You have to have they like being clean. They like their sleeping area in one place, their food in another place, and their poop and pee in another place. She wouldn't give it up, and it ended up killing her friend and mauling her. Ooh. A lot of people want monkeys, but monkeys will do the same thing. Once they become adults, they'll hurt you. Now, I wouldn't want a pig as a pet because I'd have to call it something like pork chop. And then when they became an adult, I'd have to go slaughter it if I was hungry. Might have some good meat on that pig. No wild primates for me. Crispy bacon. Yeah, there you go. I'd end up wanting to eat him, so it wouldn't work out very nice. To eat? Are you talking about to eat? Cat hand down. Oh God, John, I have. I gotta tell you a story. What happened to me? I probably already told it. Non-domesticated. I don't know. Uh, so I told you that I used to go. I raised pigs for meat, and they always poop in one place, they eat in another corner, and they live like sleep and stuff like that in another corner. And they had their little house with hay in it and stuff. And so they're very playful. They love to play. So I've got my little old boots on, and I'm in the pig pen. I'm cleaning it up, putting in new hay, that type of stuff. And somehow I think I was giving them food or something, and it was a rainy day, and the pig pen, one area that I was in was real muddy, and you know darn well that pee, and I mean it we had to have had a rain. Oh, I know what it was. I gave them water, a lot of water by the hose, because it's a hot sunny day. They love to sunbathe and get all muddy and stuff. It helps them cool down. So I did that every now and then for the pigs. And then I went into the pig pen. And one of the pigs loved to play. And I was standing there, and she came up from behind me and went right between my legs and flipped me. I rolled and went upside down, face first, splat, face first, right into that shitty mud. It was so gross. Had to crochet a bunny. A lot of counting stitches and riveting, but I'm here now. Hello, Cindy. Yeah, so face first. I stood up and I was just covered in my face. I was just dripping in mud. No, no, no sexy fireman came for me, came to the rescue. No, I had to get up, strip, and go take a shower. the matter, honey? Yay. Yeah, baby is comfy and is secure in there. Yeah, but I want her to come out and visit me. I want you to come out and visit me, baby. Don't you want to love on mommy? No, you can tell she's tired. Wow, you really look tired tonight, honey. Yeah, you look tired. Did that walk wear you out? Nope, she's going right back. She's like, no, no, nope, doesn't want me. Usually about this time she comes out of her house and she is like wanting to play. She wants to cuddle. She wants all the attention, but she's tired right now. She don't want it. She wants to be left alone. My daughter's so gonna kill me when she wakes up. I may not be alive tomorrow, Nikki. Why am I color controlling? I hate it. I'm not gonna say nothing to her and see if she even notices. And then when she gets like a million views, I'll say, hey, look, you're famous. Who's the bad things? What project are you doing? I thought you were working on your sweater. Casey's t-shirt dress. I've been working on that sweater for 3 days. Oh yeah. Well, shoot, it's 1 a.m. and I have to walk 50 feet to work by 9 a.m. one thread at a time. Yeah, I hope you come back too, guy. Yeah, it's nice seeing new people, new faces. Love it, love it. Since we got 10 people in here, I wonder who all's watching. Poor Callie, the cat, sick tonight. Oh, that's not good. Oh, shoot. I did not. Yes, I did. Ugh, I made the cross stitch instead of. Got a frog all this out. Nikki, it's your fault. Ugh, no, no ribbit. I don't want a ribbit. I have a knitted frog in cross stitch. Yeah. I was supposed to do twins in a stitch, but I was doing cross stitches. I don't want to go to bed. I know that feeling. I used to do that too. Oh, yeah, it is 2 a.m. I wasn't even paying attention. Someone has to. We're here for 6 hours. What? I have limited coffee until Friday, so meets my sleep. It also gives birds of prey and other wild predators. I wonder if you're confused too, because I'm trying to figure out. Poor Callie the cat is sick tonight. I don't know who she's. It must be a different John somewhere. Unless I'm not seeing John's post. Am I missing posts? John is talking? Oh, maybe I gotta. I have it on top chat. Maybe I will put it on live chat. Oh, yeah. I did see that. Well, I wonder how often I've been missing chat because I didn't have it on live chat. I found out of your dog cat eats a field mouse that ate poison, it will kill your pet also. He was saying that the mouse has enough poison to kill a human. Good thing I don't eat mice. Yeah, I had to put it on live chat and then he popped on for me. Makes me wonder how many more chats I missed. I don't know what my comment. Where's the mice comment? John says I found out of your dog or cat eats a field mouse. They ate poison. It will kill your pet also. He was saying that the mouse has enough poison to kill a human. Good thing I don't eat mice. The vet told us that when one of our cats told us that when one of our cats. I was wondering why you weren't answering people. Yeah, I didn't have live chat. Oh, well, that's crappy. I wonder how many of them I missed. Yeah, you did. You had it on top chat too, Nikki. That's a bummer. I hate missing the talk people talking. So I'll have to remember when I come in to put that on live chat. Gee, John, you probably saying, geez, they never answer people. They ignore everybody. I don't know how many people. uh, I think Top Chat is default. I was on Top Chat also. Yeah, and a couple of times I was reading, I'm like, where did that comment come out from? I never thought that it was I'm missing half the chat. I just thought you wanted to ramble tonight. No, that must be new, Cindy, because that's the first time it's ever happened. I just never gave it a thought. I know, right? That would be a good idea, Katie. We're just going to have to try to remind each other. Be sure it's on live chat. We ought to make that John's job. John, remind everyone to put their setting on live chat. Wonder how many people thought we were ignoring them. I know, right? There's something different with YouTube tonight. They did an update. I don't like this new up. What's the update? I noticed there was a few things that seemed weird, but I just figured it was just because my internet, all messages, not just top messages. I have to get off here. Have workers come to work the room tomorrow. Have a great day and night. You too, Jen. Thanks for stopping in. Thank you for being here. Good night, sweetie. Sweet dreams. I'm looking to see if it's possible to default to live chat in Alexify. Yeah, I haven't. Yeah, it says on Top Chat, even some messages, such as potential spam, may not be visible. Live chat, all messages are visible. So, yeah, we definitely want to be in live chat. You would think that would be the top, but it's not. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Cancel. Community moderation. Messages again, live chat. No idea what that means. Nathan, Grandma, do you use digital scale? I'm starting to wonder if the scale works accurately. Yeah, I do use a digital scale. Why do you say you're wondering if it wonder if the scale works accurately? Mason is still here. Yeah, I thought she left a long time ago because your weight loss looks like a lot more. Really? Wouldn't that be something if I need to change the batteries in my scale or something? And I go to step on it and I'm like 250. Only in my dreams. Uh, so refreshing resets the chat setting. Yeah, I would. I would be dancing for joy. What's that song? There'll be joy, 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 joy down in my heart. Down in my heart. There'll be joy, 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 joy down in my heart. Okay, I left and came back. Yeah, we're gonna need to change it every time. Oh, really? So, John, you said YouTube did an update today? Did it yesterday? Okay, I left and came back. Yeah, we're gonna change it every time. Did it yesterday? Did what yesterday? It updated yesterday. My buddy has a scale that talks back at you. I told him I didn't need some scale telling me I'm fat and have another thing to argue with. Well, yesterday was the day that, no, that was the day before. I was going to say yesterday was the day, but it was a few days ago where I became monetized. But it may be an updating earlier yesterday, which may be why he caused so many problems as well. Yeah. Well, something happened just recently, like yesterday, because it was yesterday that I got a pop up while I was on my computer about um, a new change on YouTube, and it had to do with shorts, being monetized for shorts, and asked if I wanted to be monetized for shorts. So I said yes. Yeah, that's funny. Getting monetized for shorts, that is so hilarious, guys. That is so funny. So far, good night. All right, good night, Katie. I think Bear did an AI to the chat. It's annoying. Really? There's an AI to the chat? Yeah, sweet dreams to you. New Clue is not doing enough for me. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything about an IA anywhere. All right, Mason. Good night. I think I'm going to be right behind you, Mason. I think I am going to go to bed too. I will leave this up for the sake of your watch time, but I'm off to bed. Katie, I'm going to be leaving, so you don't have to do that, okay? But thank you for offering. Yeah, I'm probably gonna leave in like less than 10 minutes. But thank you. So good night, everyone. Sweet dreams. I hope you can get some sleep, John. Ugh. Yeah, I'm gonna get some shut eye. I'm tired. I'm actually tired, but I had a busy day. So you have a good night, Nikki. Don't be up too long. Night night, John. Sweet dreams to you. Same thing with everybody else that's lurking. Sweet dreams to you. And thank you, Nikki, for doing what you do. So here we go. 3, 2, 1, end stream. Boop.